1:41 left in the fourth quarter. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to hear what Randy Whitman was saying to the team. With the game hanging in the balance, he tried to give his players some added motivation, saying, quote, "This is the time, guys. Right now. Be in this moment. Do your job, and we'll get the win." Back to you.
And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats.
Oh, I got him out the way. I got him out the way.
They played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Burks dishes to Hayward. Jazz passing it around.
Oh,
wow. The rebound. And out of bounds, the Wizards will retain possession.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky.
That wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
But he blew it.
It's stolen. And again, Utah running the court in transition. Here's Mack.
Got him. Oh, no.
Take the lead, missing. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside.
He blew it.
Since we've reached
I blew it. I blew it. I had to take a chance to let you shoot it. I don't think you know easy, too.
Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Gobert kicks to Hayward. Feeds to Burks. Dishes to Gobert.
Oh, wow. Come on.
Here's Matt. Carter pulls it in. Favors.
Let's go.
Count it and the foul. That's on Marcin Gortat.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the
Oh, my God. He blew it.
never see it clumsy or
He blew it.
Everything is smooth and fluid.
A different look for Utah. Rodney Hood comes in for Burks. And it's Burke in for Matt.
Let's go.
Wall's shot is off.
And it's still within reach. But they have to be really close to perfect from here on out. I mean, they have to get their offense right on target, right on point immediately.
Back to Gobert. Here's Burke.
Got him.
And so it's Washington who's right with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. And you're just wondering what would happen next. Major bounce.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.
Nigga. Bro, we gotta run that back. Oh my God, bro. Go on, play killer, bro. Damn. It wasn't me, bro. It was Burke. It was Trey Burke, bro. Oh my God, bro. I can't believe he missed that shot. I had him set up perfectly. Like, I could, look, if he wouldn't have stepped in, I would have had a better way of shooting that shit, man. But his shot different when he's shooting a jump shot that close. The little meter go by fast as fuck, so. I swear he choked, dog. I can't believe he missed that shit, bro. Dog, he stepped out. That's why I wanted the 3. Damn. Now I got a lot of VC off your ass for that shit too. I got a whole rack off of you. I got 1,000 VC just for losing? Damn. Just imagine if I would have won that shit. Yeah, they go on play killer, man, before I go on play killer before I get them and get mad. I was about to say shit cause you wanna play real killer? I'm about to say the real killer just got benched, goddamn it. Man, he won't be in the game at the end of the game like that no more. I can't believe he missed it. I mean, I did good to come back though. It's like, like the motherfucker just started turning the ball over. Man, I'm finna play with them. I'm finna go play with them online. I'm finna go beat somebody ass with them. Like, bro, I'm undefeated with the 76. I'm undefeated with every team except for LA, and I think Memphis maybe. And those losses came off of fucking force loss. Like, I got lagged out, and the motherfucker gave me the loss. And I'm in. My current league status is junior college. That's the next one. College and then development league.
Ooh, that was funny.
Yeah, that really was. No, I'm talking about online. No, as far as playing them, no, I ain't lost no game online. Bruh, I played one dude that played a full game when I had a sorry ass team. He had the best team. He had Cleveland and I had Philly, bruh. Like I went ham. Yeah, he respected that shit, bruh. For me to be able to beat the Cavs with the Sixers job.
He better respect that. He had no choice.
Like, hell yeah, he had to play that shit out. Cause it was going back and forth majority of the game. Like, I had like 2 quarters where that nigga only scored. Let me see, one on he only scored 6, and the other one he only scored like 10. Bruh, I'm play my player.
Everybody keeps saying that shit.
Man, I mean, I hope it do for Melo's sake.
Tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
Yeah, he'll get a bigger contract. He'll option out. Well, I mean, even if Dallas renegotiate with him, they'll give him a bigger contract than he would have had just re-signing with him instead of going to the free agency.
They said the first 3 teams that got dibs on him right now.
For Atlanta, they come in off a loss to Indiana.
And really, had they just shot their average from the free throw line in that game, I think that probably changes the outcome.
No doubt. I mean, because there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line.
Giles, he's in at point guard. Andre Drummond is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Jody Meeks, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Wizards really lit it up on the floor. He ended with 19 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. Absolutely incredible numbers from him in a monstrous game.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet in that game. He did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game. And Marcus Morris is nicknamed Mook. He has a twin brother, older by 7 minutes, named Markeith. Both brothers played at Kansas, drafted 13th and 14th in the same year, eventually played for the same pro team. That is joined at the hip.
Now here's Freak. Following the miss by Paul Millsap, Drummond passes to Meeks. Good on the baseline, Jay. Meeks got the lead up to 13 now for the Pistons. The Hawks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside Teague. Shoots it. Rebound by the Pistons.
Didn't
they
Jeff
defeated
Teague,
the Wizards in their last game.
Who did Jeff Teague go to
Given
again?
how well they played, guys, you would not have expected it to be as close.
Serge Ibaka went to
guys, they clearly needed
Orlando
to play that
for
kind of a game.
Ilyasova.
Anything less.
Even though Orlando finna still be
Here's
nice,
Teague.
they ain't really
Tobias
get rid
Harris
of
picking
shit.
up that last
But
basket.
Oladipo,
Horford with it. He's picked up by
they
Drummond.
ain't losing them when they
Goes
got
up
rid
a
of.
screen. Here's Teague. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up. And
I'm about to say they ain't get rid of nothing really but Oladipo. They probably had Aaron Gordon. Let me see. I don't know. One of them motherfuckers finna come off the bench though. One of them. Cause they traded a bench player for a starter. Oh yeah, Aaron Gordon. Unless they put him at the 3, which I doubt, he gonna be coming off the bench.
in. Teague's got 5 points so far.
Now you should have seen half of them blocks they kept giving him on me.
You can see where the Pistons rank in the league stats over these last 10 years.
Pistons leading by 13. Here's Freak. He had 19 points in the win against Washington.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting up his teammates.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
The 3 ball. And it's Jeff Teague with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 13. Out to the right wing. Now here's Schroeder. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. And here is Harris. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Freak. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
I tell you what, fellas, we're seeing some really good ball movement out there.
Definitely. 10 of their last 12 points have come off assists.
Chris Humphries has checked in for the Hawks.
And Detroit with a 32-50 record last season. They didn't have any help from the schedule. They had a total of 22 back-to-back series on the year, tied for most in the league.
Detroit leading by 16. Freak with it. He's got 12. He kicks it to Meeks. Drummond dishes to Harris. Feeds to Freak. Shot clock at 3. From the wing. And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness. I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
Teague for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Drummond's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Greg, as you just said, the Pistons had a ton of back-to-back games. 44 were part of their back-to-backs, over half their schedule. Clark, they went 15-29 in those games.
And that's part of the reason why the NBA wanted to examine the schedule. I mean, it was a tough year for the Pistons. It's hard to get any momentum when you're playing that many back-to-backs.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Horford. Here's Teague. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Teague's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they need those kinds of plays right now. I mean, smart defense generating some offense.
And really, Clark, that's the way you get yourself back into the game. Key stops and then try to get out in transition for some easiness.
And yes, sir, that one drops. 14 points for Freak.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Here's Bazemore. He's got 6, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Pistons lead by 14. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting.
I mean, at the end, I really was trying to get them maintain my lead because
taking a look at his stats,
they weren't knocking no shots down.
7.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock.
No, they wasn't.
To the middle. Here's Humphries, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
And stolen by Horford. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Bazemore. Lays it in off the breakaway. Bazemore's got 10.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And, Greg, those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Schroeder. The dish now to Bazemore. Poke loose.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Here we go, all alone. It's good, and the Pistons got down now to just 10 on the basket from Schroeder.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. And we've reached.
Well, a double-double already in the books for you, and we're only at the half. Do you see them trying to throw different looks at you to slow you down?
Well, I mean, I guess that's a question for them, really. I'm not going to try and guess what they'll be doing in the locker room because I think that's a pointless exercise. Just going to keep plugging away and doing my thing, you know?
Thank you for your time. Kevin, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Let's go over there.
And now the third quarter about to get going.
And what a game for Freak. He's got 10 rebounds, and he's stolen the ball 4 times. Really dominating this game, just taking it over.
And really, the fact that he's making it look so effortless while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Kyle Korver is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bazemore at the 3 slot. Schroeder kicks to Horford. The pass to Millsap. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Korver attacking. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Korver's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Atlanta. Outside Jackson. Now here's Drummond. Fires from the corner. Millsap grabs the miss. Millsap's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, last season was a big one for the Hawks and Coach Budenholzer. Their dominant season won him multiple Coach of the Month titles, and eventually he won the Coach of the Year award.
Outside Jackson. And he feeds it to Freak. Can't get it to go. Korver with the defensive effort. The Hawks trail by 4. Schroeder kicks to Millsap. Korver attacking. That's good. Korver's got 11 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Dishes it to Freak. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jackson passes to Freak. Drummond in the post, working on Horford, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Andre Drummond is a big guy. At the NBA Draft Combine, he measured 7 feet tall with a 7'7" wingspan, and he tipped the scales at 280 pounds. That's a super heavyweight, my friends.
And on the topic of Andre Drummond, Greg, there are a few guys in the league who combine his kind of size with the type of athleticism he possesses. Fast up and down the floor, quick off his feet, even sports a little hang time. I mean, the guy's got a full package athletic.
You talked about the raw physical tools. Then you factor in the 2 things as a big that I really value: great hands and quick feet. And he's got that going for him. So you can't go through him, you can't go around him, and you certainly can't go over him. I mean, what's left?
We can only hope to contain him, as they say. Here's Giles. Pass to Drummond. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Drummond's got 7 points.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
What's the score here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
In the break, guys, I listened in on stand-in. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris.
I told y'all niggas supposed to be cheating, dog.
Korver, good.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
That nigga supposed to
It's
be
really
cheating,
fun
dog.
to see that kind of unselfishness. It's really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Jackson against Teague. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Detroit shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight, and the technical free throw is good.
And for
Yeah,
Reggie Jackson, the league
I
is
felt like
going
losing
the
in a
right
close
way
game,
in
Bullet.
terms of
That's all
his
that
skill
was.
set. Everyone loves the guard who can shoot well enough to bust the zone as well as make plays for others and at the rim. And Jackson is that guy.
And it's Korver in the corner, stolen by Jackson. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And a wide open look for Freak. Detroit, no good that time either.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Pistons leading by 3. Tries from 10. Good. He hits the jump shot. Freak's got 18 points in the game.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Teagues it to Bazemore. They set the screen. Korver gets a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. Korver's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now here's Freak, added by Korver. Drummond dishes to Freak. Shot clock at 5. Harris passes to Freak. Rejected by Nilsson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oh, no, you hate to see that.
For the Pistons, Johnson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Harris. And Freak subbed in for Jody Meeks. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Al Horford, he's checked in for Humphries. Mike Scott comes in for Paul Millsap. Thabo Sefolosha has checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kyle Korver. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. For Detroit, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And when you think of free throw shooting, not particularly a strength for this group, right around 70%.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
Teague up top. 9 points in the game so far. And he gets it to go. Teague's got 11.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
Outside Jackson. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Pistons leading by 3, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Detroit, Giles in a 2-guard. Caldwell-Pope out there with Johnson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the guard position. And guys, Andre Drummond has made quite an impression in the early stages of his career. Clark, you were just talking about that. Greg, I don't think anyone felt he would have such an impact.
But this nigga Andre,
he's already a mountain of a man among boys. I mean, it's hard to believe when you look at this guy out there. He's only 22 years old.
And Teague has it in the corner. And it's
playing with it out.
Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Hell nah. You better not lose, Bullet. You might, nigga.
Schroeder kicks to Sefolosha. At the top of the key, Horford.
Hey, this nigga Andre Drummond just threw up like 15 airball free throws, bro. This shit's so fucking funny, bro.
No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Going back to Andre Drummond, some say there aren't any true centers entering the NBA these days. But I look at Andre, I look at DeMarcus Cousins, Joel Embiid, Karl Anthony Towns, and I think to myself, what are these people talking about?
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Here's Giles, right through the D for the layup. Freak's got 22.
And talking about Andre Drummond, I remember when he fell to number 9 on draft day. All sorts of experts were making excuses as to why. But even then, there was this eerie feeling that some teams had made a huge mistake in passing on him. And that feeling turned out to be correct. And doesn't he just have a nose, a knack for the basketball? He is by far their best rebounder.
Well, he has been today, no doubt about that. His effort's been unbelievable.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Kicks it to Schroeder. Horford with a screen on Jackson. Schroeder, and he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
It's stolen by Teague. Now here is Cephalosha. T right on him. From 11 feet away, that one wide left.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Drummond the screen, and they double up Jackson. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Off the pick. Scott pulls it in.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there. Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job. I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Schroeder kicks to Horford. Horford missing again. Pistons leading by 6. The feed now to Freak. Another three for Detroit.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Atlanta shooting straight 49% from the field.
Ah, that's it. Now that's that shit I be saying. That shit be cheap
Outside
as hell.
Teague. Detroit with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Jackson dishes to Freak. And stolen by Scott. And the foul called on Freak. Switcher also for Detroit. Freak's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And then for Atlanta. Splitters checked in for Horford. Humphreys comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Scott in for Kent Bazemore. Jackson kicks to Freak. Drummond a screen. And here's Freak. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
Another factor
they be cheap so hard
points they've scored off turnover.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Splitter. Ken Bazemore comes in for Scott, and it's Korver in for Chris Humphreys. In the corner, Bazemore with it. The Hawks working the ball around. Picked by Horford. Shoots from the line, and it's Schroeder missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Back to Horford. He dishes it to Bazemore. And Horford wide open. He shoots. They get it back. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him. Well, Paul Millsap has been getting it done. 11 rebounds, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
And they've been important to the team. Even if it's only a couple, it's helped them establish a defensive presence inside. And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Schroeder, no good on the three. Pistons leading by 11. Pass to Jackson. And they double up Jackson. Harris dishes to Drummond. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Millsap. Time running out for the Hawks. And the foul called on Freak. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Nah.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
You let him Peyton Manning your ass out.
Korver passes to Bazemore.
He said that one.
Inside, it's stolen by Morris.
You know, he's got to take care of the ball much better than he has. By himself, he's accounted for 4 turnovers. That's way too many.
Pass to Freak. A 3 ball. Another shot. Here's Drummond, and finally they hit one. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Pistons.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight, Clark, they had both.
They sure did. I mean, the ball was moving and guys were knocking down shots.
And so checking out the record for these guys, tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series.
Let them blow you out,
team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only 1 left to play.
You know,
no
shit,
Bullock got me thinking he's blowing you out.
This was the biggest game they'll play against each other this season. Getting that 2-1 advantage means so much.
You know, it always takes someone stepping up, and that
what you gonna say if he actually win the game, bro?
Numbers for Freak. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Atlanta again missing. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. Harris kicks to Jackson. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. To the middle, off the pick. And there's the nice layup by Drummond.
Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
Horford with the screen on Jackson. Bazemore inside the three-point line. And it's Freak with the rebound. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. Gets it to fall.
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
To who? Killer? To who? Please. I was about to say, nigga, you ain't no motherfucking threat. You just forgot you got swept. How many times have I swept you, nigga? How many times have I swept you, nigga? How many times have you swept me?
Thank you, Kevin. And
0.
now we get a chance to present our Jordan player of the game, Freak. He just put it completely out of reach in the fourth quarter. It was as if he was saying, okay, enough fooling around. I'm taking over now. Kenny. And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal.
Go on, finish Killer off so I can go and pop your head off. But I had 34 points and 18 rebounds, bro.
Cece.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you again.
My pleasure.
Freak. Great game last night.
That's what I do, right?
Indeed. Have a seat. Pagnotti.
How you doing?
Thought you'd be selling used cars by now.
Funny, comedian. I thought you would have invested in some new clothes, being a team owner and all. I see you still rocking that Goodwill look.
Freak, what are you hanging around with this guy for? You know he's bad company, right?
Got no choice. He helps me pay the bills. Plus, our mother loves him.
Thank you all for coming by on such short notice. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for Freak, right?
Well, since you mentioned it, your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place that's going to address all your concerns and issues.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep, and we're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot-arounds and the bad press and the incident at the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall, and I was right. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services any longer.
Hey, if this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
Like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Not really.
What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Dom. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. And right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. But this almost sounds like a threat. And Dom Pagnotti doesn't take too kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. The only person who doesn't seem to realize that is my brother. I'm sorry, bro, but enough is enough.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying it. Now, I know we can come to some understanding without all the ultimatums and threats.
Can we all come to a understanding, a compromise?
No, no more compromises. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign with another team.
Good luck with that, Pagnotti. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Dom, you know how this works. This is not about you and me and our history. This is about your client. Help him.
You talking as if I'm invisible. You talking around me, about me, but not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I've given this team everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot around. But every time I'm on that court, I've always given my best. And I see how it is, though. I mean, us players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give me some father and son talk, talking about how you love your players and how you look up for them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like you cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? Well, that's me and Vic. Vic and me.
Nigga, I'm sitting here watching this goddamn my player shit. Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you?
Yeah, I'm gonna play you, bitch. Oh, you beat him? Oh, shit.
Some guys were trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some.
Well, that was quick.
To walk me home. When they came, we went at it, but I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was.
Yeah, I'm over playing on 5-minute quarters.
Nobody should mess with me because I had a future.
No wonder.
Vic was protecting me. And sir, I know Vic is crazy. But before all the hype and the lights, media, man,
hell
me
no.
and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point.
Wait, how your bitch have more points than his starters?
The league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to.
They
They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
It wasn't funny. You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending you, stepping in to protect your honor by attacking another teammate like that? Talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court? That's uncalled for.
And they all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But that's the media blowing everything out of proportion as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who don't want to be here because of that beef. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing isn't right. He's bringing
For
you
real.
down.
Nigga, I'm finna beat your ass with Utah,
I see how
nigga.
all the other players are looking at you.
I'm finna come back in this series.
Cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you gotta.
Hold on. Got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, bitch. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, alright.
Yvette, please.
I was gonna say, shit, if he on the status with me, shit, that nigga got potential to goddamn it sweep your ass, nigga.
Nigga, he have no potentials.
And when it comes to sweeps, he can never say he swept me, but he can say I done swept him twice. Hey, if you wanted to, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to? Yeah, we do a 7-game series.
We don't do it in a whole day. We don't do it in a whole day though. We usually play like maybe 2 games, maybe 3, maybe.
You know what I'm saying? If it's 4, you know what I'm saying? It's because the nigga feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Want to go on ahead, close his ass out, you know.
Nigga, if it's 4 games, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Go on, pull the broom out early on this bitch ass.
If it's 4 games we played, nigga, I mean, niggas is bored as hell.
Ain't nothing to do. Ain't nothing to get into.
Nigga, this is my locker, nigga.
It's alright. Just, I'm finna invite you to the stream. Hold on. I'm about to whoop him, bro. I'm about to whoop him.
The truth, nigga. I don't even know if I even want to play Zaybo. Like, this shit.
I'm about to whoop his ass. I gotta do it with Utah, though, bro. I gotta do it 3 times in a row. Shit, I'm finna be, nigga. Shit. I'm finna show you who a bomb is. You better be. I'm gonna get Milwaukee next series, bro. Yeah, I hear it. That who? Ah, hell no. I ain't saying who that is. I heard that motherfucker that one time, though. Where you see that at? I did the little name request and shit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say shit. I might need to. Oh shit. Listen to this stalker talking about somebody here hunt down. You hear this stalker ass nigga? Hold on. Where is he at? Man. Yeah, we don't gotta do that shit for no bombs. Or you can just keep wanting that motherfucker, cause you ain't gonna never get that motherfucker.
We've got a capacity
yeah, that motherfucker make up
the
right
arena
there.
here in downtown Salt Lake City, Utah. We've got the Washington Wizards facing Utah. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Oh my God, go Bert!
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. A starting 5 on the floor.
Yeah, I already want to start with the fuck shit.
Washington. The talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Gortat is out there with Marquise Morris. And it's Oubre in the small forward position. Got it.
I ain't going to bed on night too.
Boy, I tell you, I thought the Jazz had a big year last season. Looked much tougher than before. A big part of that is how Coach Quinn Snyder helped the team grow.
Get that boy a headache.
He looked like a perfect fit in his first year with the franchise.
Here's Favors. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Offensive rebound.
Yeah, nigga.
Gortat misses.
So?
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Favors attacking. Hayward passes to Exum. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
He was on that damn planet. That big, big planet shit.
The rebound by the Jazz.
Really just struggling.
He was on the little big planet. The little
attempts with
other little bullshit.
Gortat with the block. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And the rejection by Favors.
Man, get the fuck out of here. That's supposed to be a block and a rebound.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. It's stolen by Wall. In transition, here come the Wizards. Beal's running. Washington on D. Here's Hood.
Yeah, I'm about to beat this boy ass.
He's out of the blocks fast.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And Beal kicks to Wall. No luck. And Utah the other way now. Exum dishes.
All right, man.
Wall grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
He missing that one.
Beal gets a wide open look. Beal with another miss. Hayward from outside. Hayward missing again.
Yeah, I like shooting the jump shots without the meter.
And there's the call on
that's how me and Ross play would be on the screen together. He come out here and shit.
It's close, but you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
And we've all seen
I look at it if I can't tell what your shot is, it takes me too long to figure it out.
Solid young career, but still plenty of room to grow.
Burke the pass to Booker from outside the arc.
That one I looked at it on that one.
Shot is good. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. It's Wall with the drive.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Hold on.
And he's good on the second.
That boy almost missed that second.
Here's Burke. Feeds to Burks. Passes it to Booker. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Man, I can't close out. I couldn't see what icon I was hitting.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Inside, Beal with the steal. And here we go. Washington fast break. And he gets it to go.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Burke kicks to Withy. Oubre with the steal. Here's Beal, and he takes the
This nigga with it,
pass
man.
up strong for the slam.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Oh, what?
And we all know Utah is a very young team. Last year, only the 76ers were younger. Still very competitive given the age and the lack of experience from this group.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. Clark, an interesting fact about the Jazz and their age last year. At one point, they didn't even have the oldest starting five in the state of Utah. Now think of this. The starting five of BYU, Greg and I were just talking about this, had an older average than Utah did.
Yeah, amazing. You look at the ages of Exum and Gobert and Favors. Makes sense that would be the case.
Thornton, no good. Jazz leading by 5. Nato, he's guarded by Thornton.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality
Right.
on defense.
They want to be on
Got
some
his
fun
nose
shit.
right in the
That's
middle of
all.
things and made a play.
They want to give you some shit.
Sessions dishes to Dudley. And the shot's good from
This
Nene.
nigga Gobert don't even be jumping.
Just
man.
couldn't
Contest,
get a
bitch.
hand in the face on that one.
That's using what you got. He's got a height advantage, put it to good use there, and got himself a clean look.
Here's Gobert. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Sessions kicks to Dudley. Nene with it. Favors picks him up. The Wizards working the ball around now. The dish out to Dudley. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Exum kicks to Gobert.
Get your song, little nigga.
And that one is stuffed right
Yeah,
through.
get your song, little nigga.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
You know, guys, Dante Exum is such a fluid, versatile athlete. Really shows great promise. Has tremendous size and length for a point guard. Can also play the two. His rookie season last year, though, a mixed bag.
The whole time.
Burks, he's checked in for Hood. Wizards trailed by 5. For Dante Exum, Greg, last season he didn't shoot the ball that well, and his turnover rate was what you might expect from a rookie.
Yeah.
But his defense was good. In fact, borderline excellent at times.
That's a great point, Kevin. And you know what I like about Exum, when his shot wasn't falling, you know, he didn't allow it to affect the other facets of his game. He would find ways to contribute, and that's the kind of attitude that so many scouts got excited about when they were talking about this guy in the first place.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hood's checked in. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
And guys, as many rookies do, Rodney Hood hit some major bumps in the road last season.
Oh, that's how his
reputation of having an NBA-ready jumper. Yet only hit 41% of his shots. He had that foot injury that kept him out for a string of games. However, it really all came together for him in April, the last month of the season.
Okay.
Sessions, no good.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from
Got
converting
him.
in close. Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
No, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Hayward goes in. It's rebounded by Thornton. In transition, here come the Wizards.
He missed that bullshit.
Sessions as he lets it fly.
Had me fucked, so he thought I was gonna let that go. I knew you weren't gonna go inside. This is fourth quarter shit. Pull away at that 3.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Utah.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. The great pair of Wall and Beal are at the guard spots. Jared Dudley out there with Markieff Morris. And it's Gortat in at the 5. Offensive rebound. Good. Rejected by Wall.
He was doing the
And we have
same
an intentional
thing.
foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Favors can't get it to go.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
We should be
How about the
blowing
passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
I know.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Man. You better go ahead and jump shooter. That would have been a regular big man.
To me,
He would missed that bullshit.
last year, the Wizards really matured as a team. I mean, they played as if they expected to win instead of a group kind of coming into their own.
Man, God damn it. It's a steal.
Beautiful jam.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try
Why?
something
Why
like
was that
at
not a
this stage of the
layup?
game.
From 11 feet away, Dudley, no luck. Jazz trailed by 3 to the paint. Hayward. Gortat with the block. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
It's in my icon, man.
Great hustle to turn the block shot into a fast break hoop. That's a big-time play.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running them.
They got to get going.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Wall passes to Beal. Deflects the pass. Left side, Wall. Dishes it to Dudley. Shot clock at 6. Beal can't get it to go.
You know, even against defense as tight as that,
I
you
threw it
expect
right
him
to
to
him.
bury those.
Yeah, I don't know, though, Clark. That defender was on him like glue on that possession. That would have been a heck of a bucket, even though we've seen him hit those in the past.
And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his
That's
first
all I
foul.
wanted.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Oubre's checked in for Jared Dudley.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more.
Off in the net, bitch.
Here is Wall. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. He feeds it to Oubre. Offline with his 3. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Wall wide open. Wall missing again. Last season a mixed bag for Wall statistically. Some steps forward, but overall lower numbers.
Yeah, but you know, he didn't score as much as he had the previous 2 seasons, but he was more efficient. And sometimes, Kevin, the better your team, the less you have to do, but he clearly is a better player.
Burke kicks to Withy. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Withy's got it all tied up now for Utah.
That's as good as it gets right there. Beautiful reverse layup in traffic.
Man, jump, Whitey. Damn.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Burks' shot is good.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
I had to take his time because his shot. I had to look at his meter, bro. Because sometimes that motherfucker be fucking up.
Shooting percentage was up. Then last season, a strong start, but a shoulder injury cut short what I thought was going to be his best season yet.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Nene, he's checked in for Markieff Morris. Thornton comes in for Bradley Beal. And Sessions subbed in for John Wall. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth the whole way thus far.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Burke dishes to Withy. Booker the pass to Withy. Nice ball movement by Utah. And Booker kicks to Burke. Utah needs to get off a shot here. But they get it back. With the floater. And it's good on the way. Burks got his first bucket in this one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding.
Man, that better not go in and cheat that glitch. That nigga shot changed quick as hell.
Time and time again in the game, effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And back to Alec Burks, a guy who entered the league with raw talent, but once the light went on, Greg, he showed the ability to help his team in a number of ways.
Yeah, he's going to be the prototype in terms of a two-way player. He's a guy who can not only score it for you, but he'll rebound and defend it. But what impressed me last season is he averaged 3 assists a game. Really looked to make plays for his teammates.
Stolen by Withy. And stolen by Thornton.
That is so wet, bro. They made me throw it right to you.
Shot, making him 1 for 4. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Washington?
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
They get the rebound. Oubre. It's tipped. Pass to Burks.
No need to rush here. They can play for 1 shot.
Yeah, and I think the way you do it,
come on, Trey, man, what the?
And wait until about the 5-second mark before you get into your play.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg. You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
Here's Thornton.
They ain't have to hold it like that, though.
Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Wizards shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
On its way from Hayward
I thought it
for
was.
2.
I let it go perfectly.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first
it
half of basketball.
I mean,
it's the Wizards up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a lot of threes for no reason. Them turnovers, man. Yep. It's just so annoying.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far.
I'm missing wide open.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Bill. 15 points, and he's played the role of the best today, too. I mean, he's caused a bunch of turnovers.
Half of them free throws.
Tells you just how high his basketball IQ is. I mean, seeing plays develop before anyone else does on the court.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
I just love the tenacity on the defensive side. I mean, his play on D has been a huge factor for them as he continues to get steal after steal.
And guys, as the game moves on, I think he should continue to be aggressive defensively to keep ball handlers off balance.
The forwards are Hayward and Favors. Exum and Hood are the young guard tandem. And it's
Ooh, he blocked the fuck out that nigga, boy.
That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Hayward dishes to Favors.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And one.
And
motherfucking one.
Flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. And for Dante Exum, first point guard chosen in the 2014 draft, number 5 overall, actually, he was taken over 2 other very talented and arguably more proven point guards coming in. Those being Marcus Smart and Elfrid Payton.
From deep, Wall.
That was good.
And that
one's
one's
good. Do about it. I tried to set everybody else for the
got
rebound.
5 points in the quarter.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
That's tipped. Gobert the pass to Hood. And he carries back the three-pointer offline.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Oh, I'll turn it over.
Here's Exum.
Ah, fuck you.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Exum's got 9 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times.
Oh, my God.
Easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless.
But
and
God damn, who's making my players run into each other?
Inside, they've really got to pick up that interior defense. That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up. Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball. Share the sugar.
Hayward kicks to Favors. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Wall's shot is off. Throws up.
Hey, that one dunked that big.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has
We
been
battling, boy.
outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been
Got
able
me
to put
fucked up. You think you're gonna win?
You
got to iron this one, dog. You got to iron this one, son.
Their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Washington calls timeout. Last season at both sides of the coin for the Wizards started out very hot, but then just could not keep it going.
Well, you know, the start was extremely hot. 19-6, which tied a franchise best, that record. After that, though, they played close to 500 ball the rest of the time.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Oh, I was doing something, but my bad.
Keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
And the Wizards really struggled post All-Star break, playing under.
God damn!
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the
me
2
too.
points. Not the
I shot that shit quick as hell.
Come on, Clark, he had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one, although
That's too far.
I
lied.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge
make sure
here.
I ain't foul him.
It's a tight one. Neither team really able to create any separation.
We've been going back and forth, partner. It's been really, really tight so far.
Booker dishes to Burke. Top of the key, Booker. Jazz passing it around. Withy kicks to Burke. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, that's blocked.
What a fucking foul!
Beal the pass to Wall. This one for 3. Utah with the rebound.
And John Wall, guys, is still one of the most explosive players in the league. His speed makes professional athletes.
It would have been good if I would have held him a little bit longer.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Nene, he's checked in for Gortat. Dudley comes in for Morris. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Oubre. And Sessions subbed in for John Wall. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Utah.
That should have been all blocked.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Burke dishes to Booker. Burke kicks to Burks. The pass to Burke. Here's the floater. Ooh. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Nene.
I blew it.
2 years ago, Utah drafted Trey Burke to be their point guard of the future. Then last year, they drafted Dante Exum. It set up quite a competition between those two.
Garrett Temple has checked in for Washington. Getting back to the Burke-Exum rivalry last year, both young men showed some tremendous promise, yet both shot under 37% from the field. Greg, that's got to improve.
And it will. I mean, last season was tough for both guys in terms of getting used to a certain role. But remember also, when you come into this league, a league of men, and you're that young, and you haven't matured, it's going to take you maybe 2 or 3 years before you can find that consistency. And then also factor in both were getting yanked in and out of the lineup. Tough challenge for those young players as they dealt with the ebbs and flow of their confidence.
To the middle. The feed to Booker. The stupendous finish in traffic. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Jazz. And Sessions kicks to Thornton. The shot's good.
I was all on that, man.
Making him pay.
I mean, he got it out before I
Sessions
got
has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Burks. And stolen by Thornton.
And with the time left, they still can go 2 for 1.
Boy,
they so cheated me, bro. They would not let me switch to the nigga that was ahead.
They were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Withy passes to Booker. Kicks to Withy. Shot clock at 5. He dishes it to Burks. From 10 feet out. Rebound, Washington. Feeds to Thornton. The 9-foot shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Wizards lead.
It's been about tempo and pace with this group, and it's led to a huge advantage in fast break points.
Greg, it's really the main reason they're in front. All that early offense. I mean, when they've had the chance to push it.
But that's so cheap, man.
Good.
They let that nigga still stay in front of me when he caught this shit.
Right where it needed to be.
Nah, I just did that for a timeout anyway.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. Commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
That was the end of the game. I would have been
show
mad.
through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Wizards lead by 7. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. The talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Jared Dudley out there with Oubre. And it's Gortat.
Bitch.
The vice spot. And Derek Favors with the slam.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Wall dishes to Oubre. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Oubre kicks to Beal. 3-pointer. And again, Washington with the triple.
And they clearly
it was no way for me to get back over there
right now from the 3-point line.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. I mean, they are fully stretched out trying to
You're
stop
gonna get dunked on.
and still haven't been able to do it.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg, as they look good.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I used to love to go up and jam like that.
And Wall kicks to Beal. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Well, close to picking that one off.
Still a nice play to make sure that pass didn't reach its target.
Morris is checked in for Jared Dudley. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Outside, Wall. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Man, that's ridiculous.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
Stolen by Exum. To the paint. Got a piece of it.
Bro, that's so whack, bro. How my icons kept popping in my face. Like, everything on my damn shit came up. Everything.
Max checked in for the Jazz. It's stolen by Gobert. Morris with the block. And now Beal pushing it up.
They let the pass get caught. Oh my
That's a
God.
terrific sequence at both ends of the floor. They block the shot and recover it for the fast break finish.
Here's Mack. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
Wall with the steal. There's Beal with the 3. No points there. 9 for 14 in field goals for better than 60% this game. And Favors kicks to Hayward. From past the arc. That's good.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
You know, Clark, the thing you like about Derek Favors is he keeps adding to his game every year. You forget how young he is, too.
That's exactly right. We need a reminder. This guy came into the league very early, right after a year of college. Seems like he's been around forever.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to hear what Randy Whitman was saying to the team. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet. And I
Oh
don't
my
want
God,
to
he
see
dropped it in
any
his
let-up
face.
out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
And for Favors and his youth, he has made big strides. And in a few years' time could be one of the more dominant bigs in our league.
Rejected by Wall.
They so weak, bro. They let that shit go so fucking fast.
That's his first foul. And Wall kicks to Oubre. Wall passes to Oubre. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward.
And guys, with Favors his development, you know, you forget sometimes it takes big men a little longer to figure it out. I mean, he's certainly been putting it together here the last few seasons.
The open shot by Beal. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now a 12-point Wizards lead. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. A shot by Hayward, wide open. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And here we go. Here's Hurts.
I thought I fucked that.
Two-handed jam.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is. They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
You better make it.
The assist from Hayward.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off.
Woo, he tucked it under.
The rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
That's straight up Showtime stuff right there, baby. Major highlight reel material.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
And Walt kicks to Beal. Beal with another miss.
Well, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Withy gets the bucket.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Here's Hayward. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
They whack, bro. They keep freezing me up like that.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it. And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the right.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
Score time. It's good.
What a bucket at one of the more crucial moments of the game.
How about the cool, collected way in which he delivered it? Clutch.
To the middle. Nato. Nice D from Wall.
Just tentative in the paint. Lacking a little bit of confidence.
I'm glad I didn't pop my icon back up.
And contest that shot. And Kevin, maybe the play of the game right there.
A tremendous instinct straight to come up with a steal and then
attack
the basket.
Game changer right there, guys. An unbelievable play to make it this stage of a really tight ball game.
To tie it up. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
And he found the soft spot.
I'm glad you did. I was just about to change my shot too.
Decide to talk it over. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Borchak.
Oh my God, they are so weak. They let him pick that ball back up. Man, we had a foul to give. They weakest.
That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Their free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I gotta put my stars in.
You can go for the 3 to win or the 2 to tie. What's your choice in a situation like this, Clark?
Well, I don't think you set that decision in stone and anchored in this timeout. You see how things play out. You're going to try to get a good, quick shot. And if it's a good 3 with a good shooter, let it fly. If it's something in the paint, then you take that. But it's about being a good, quick shot in this situation.
Oh, my God, bro. What the
fuck? A chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win.
Oh,
this
my God.
win,
We
such
lost
a
4 games in a
tremendous
row.
emotional boost for them.
Really
After all that. Well, when you get an arsenal of plays that, you know, it just gets you wide open, and, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing you can do about that, you know. It be like that sometimes, you know, you just can't get mad about it. Gotta just take them for what they were. Oh, but I'm finna get these motherfucking Bucks, and I'm finna beat the fuck out of you, dog. Go ahead. Nigga, you better be glad I ain't getting Philly.
You need to get somebody instead of them Bucks. I ain't playing my Spurs in a minute.
You don't need to. I mean, we could make it a classic. I'll go ahead and get Toronto and make it a good ass series, but yeah.
You want to be a duck. Is that what you want to get? Spurs in some niggas?
What you gonna get? What color you at? Black. I don't want this shit.
You got Detroit?
The Pistons continue their journey as they play an interconference matchup on the road. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and courtside Doris Burke. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Johnson. Marcus Morris is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Meeks in at the 2-guard. Jackson had made some noise about wanting a big contract to be moved last year. Ultimately, he was traded to Detroit.
Yep, Kevin traded from the Thunder to the Pistons, and it actually happened on deadline day.
Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Offensive rebound.
No.
It's stolen by Green. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Back in off the glass.
How was it going to reach?
And a great job of taking advantage of the steal there to get those easy ones in transition.
You know, that's exactly how you draw it up, Greg, on the board. I mean, good defensive work, aggressive play in the open court. Those two things are hand in glove when they work together.
Meeks passes to Drummond. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And if you go back, remember Jackson struggled with the Pistons last year as well. So the team went on a losing streak as soon as he got there.
That got too quick.
very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky.
Yeah, nigga, I'll look at you in your face, nigga.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and you can see right there why he does.
And Jackson will look for a fresh start.
You still
this season. I mean, hard to play with all the drama and questions going in your head about pending free agency.
He kicks it to Johnson. Jackson dishes to Drummond. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle.
You better. I'm finna post around his ass. You saw how he got at them feet.
Here's Jackson. Now the pass to Drummond. Pistons passing it around. Parker with the steal.
Yeah, 2 turnovers already in just the first few minutes. Clearly a bit careless. They need him to refocus.
Morris into the lane.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket, and don't let them set up the defense.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Jackson kicks to Drummond. And Morris throws it down.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
And really, last season was one of improvement.
Oh my God, bro, that shit would not let me jump.
Ball better and better as the season wore on. Overall, they cut out the little mistakes that had bothered them back in 14.
From Johnson, Green with the rebound. San Antonio trailing.
I thought about it. Yeah, I thought about it.
This one for 3. Duncan, the pass to Aldridge. Parker drives in.
Yeah, he got scared.
Rebound Andre Drummond. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jackson dishes to Johnson. Over in the corner, Meeks. That's in. Coming off the assist from Johnson.
Ain't no way.
Meeks got his first points in this one. Feeds it to Leonard. From 13. And he overshot that one, missing. Pistons leading by 3. There's the dish to Drummond. Morris kicks to Meeks. And stolen by Aldridge. Nobody near Parker. Offensive rebound. And
that is so whack, bro. Keep making it where I can't jump.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. They get it back. Drummond. And stolen by Aldridge. And here we go. And then Leonard with the dunk.
That is up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And really, basketball is about rhythm, and that allows your offense to flow better. Now let's see if they can.
But this game is so cheap.
I think they need to get much more disruptive.
I don't want the transition just made me up and
just keep
around
allowing
like that.
these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
Meeks, good.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Parker passes to Duncan. Leonard against Johnson. Leonard, no luck.
And guys, he's not the tallest or most imposing wing player, but Stanley Johnson has incredible strength and really unmatched confidence. One reason why so many were high on him in the draft. Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And for Johnson out of Arizona, Greg, his strength, as you were talking about, is his biggest asset. Helps that he has this incredible arm span. And Clark, you know what? He told me he likes to play the 2K game.
Yeah, he does enjoy that. He likes to play the real game, too, because he's hyper-competitive, and I think he's got a chance to be a superb defender at the NBA level.
Blake dishes to Baines. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment. He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that. And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
It's deflected. Passes to Blake. Takes the three.
That's mine.
The shot misses. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Up the floor. Shot's good by Mills.
The lead changes hands once more. There has been no separation between these two teams.
You know, it's made for one heck of an entertaining game. Even when it hasn't been the best basketball being played, it sure has been fun to watch.
Damn!
And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. The feed to West. Anderson outside. And the shot falls short this time.
Almost no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places you could have gone with the basketball.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
They playing like
in San Antonio, up 2. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. Let's look at the energy stats.
Man, I couldn't get around them.
Has been going for San Antonio.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Jody Meeks got up there.
And ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for San Antonio, Mills and Manu at the guards. West out there with Martin.
One on reach. They're going to take that one.
For a while, the Spurs were viewed as a slow-it-down team from their championships almost a decade ago. That isn't the case at all anymore.
You know, I think it took the viewing public quite a while to catch on, though, Kevin, because now most people look at the Spurs as one of the most exciting
every time he do that little cheating
in our league. Just watching one game of them, and now you
know that is the cheesiest motherfucking move on here. I can't even do it.
For San Antonio, Aldridge comes in for West, and it's Green in for Martin. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You know, for the Spurs playing up tempo, I mean, they made that adjustment several years back, to their credit. Since then, they've been one of the more up-tempo and offensive-minded teams in the league.
Tony Parker is checked in for Patty Mills.
I got Marcus Moore.
And some stats to kind of back up the Spurs playing that up-tempo style. They led the league last year in distance traveled as a team. Their players would cover almost 18 miles per game played. That tells you there's tremendous ball movement, but more importantly, body movement.
And they have touch.
And it's Green missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Parker with the steal. Kicks it to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Pistons.
Oh, that's a tough three-point try when you've got the defense right there.
Well, he'd have to be really good to knock down a shot like that against that kind of defense.
The three from Johnson does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Marjanovic, guarded by Jackson. Lets it fly. Parker with another miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
I blew it.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. That's good. Ginobili's got the lead.
Let me make me jump so last second, man.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Craig. I mean, this just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel. Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
That's nice.
And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Meeks. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Detroit.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end. And Jody Meeks last season, coming off the best effort of his career the year before, signed a big contract with the Pistons. They thought he'd be their designated three-point shooter. Instead, he missed the first 22 games with a back injury and just never really got in sync.
Duncan, he's checked in for the Spurs. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Manu Ginobili. And now the first time out called here for Detroit. Now for Jody Meeks, we were just talking about with Greg last year, Clark. He did have a game where he rained 9 3-pointers on Orlando, just one short of the Pistons' all-time record.
Well, it's all about rhythm for him. I tell you where he finally found some rhythm last month of the season. I mean, he shot 57% from the field.
Oh, I threw it to the wrong icon.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And
no.
2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And
there's the foul against Detroit.
Listen, Kawhi Leonard hasn't been in the league for a long time, but he's feeling right at home. He said last season he wants to remain a Spur for life.
And for Leonard to hear players say that a lot, but rarely before they reach the end of their rookie contract.
Yeah, I think Leonard just realizes what a special situation he found himself in. I mean, he is the complete package as a player and custom made for how the Spurs like to play.
Man, even though you ain't good with them.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, last season the Pistons didn't reach the playoffs for the 6th consecutive season. They're making progress, but as we can all see, still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you know, they were spoiled for a while there. How about going to the playoffs for 1996 to 2009? So it's been a rough stretch here of late. You get the feeling that the building blocks are in place for another push.
Anderson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Parker. Tries a 3. Good. Anderson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And I bet most people forget that the Pistons did make the playoffs for 8 straight years before this current drought. It's been a long rebuild process for them recently, but I think they're making progress and moving in the right direction.
Yeah, me fucked up. You gonna die first.
That one's off Parker.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky that wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
The Spurs making a switch here. Mills is checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Steve Blake.
And for the Pistons, they seem to have a direction and plan now that just wasn't the case before. It won't be easy to get back into the postseason, but I really feel like they are on the right path.
Anderson can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Harris kicks to Dinwiddie.
I did not know his shot.
San Antonio's gotten into trouble with the free ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And Leonard gets it to go.
That's how you be doing this shit.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Tolliver the pass to Harris. Nice D from Duncan.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And here's Mills
for
3.
No. Oh, no.
Trips in the tray.
They let him bail out of that shit.
5-point Spurs lead.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective.
This nigga missed.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But
oh my God, they are so cheesy, man. They so weak. They let that one little move fuck his
Well, now they're starting to rub it in.
That's probably some goal to him too.
And here we go, folks. It's showtime.
That was a Kodak moment right there. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire
When
first
he gone,
quarter.
shit, you gonna notice
Right
it.
now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. David West, he's checked in for Duncan. And it's Martin in for Green. West with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Caldwell Pope dishes to Harris. And they're going to count the bucket and send him
I thought
to
it was
the
gonna make
line.
me go out of
It
bounds.
could be a three-point play. And for Tobias Harris, a resurgence of sorts last season, Clark, especially from behind the arc, where he shot a career high, 36%.
You know, he'd only hit 25% from three the year before, Kevin. So, yeah, monster improvement in accuracy from long range.
Pass to Mills. Intercepted. 6-second difference between shot and gameplay. And the shot is good. Harris has got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
West. Martin kicks it to West. And he drops in the layup off the glass. West has got 5 points so far.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys. And it's
Oh
paid
my
dividends.
God.
And with as many
I
points
fouled the
as
shit
they've
out of
gotten
him.
in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one.
Yeah. Boy, that's horrible. 0 for 7. That's what's crazy. It's just like a game against Golden State.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of
Anderson
basketball.
made one.
Kawhi Leonard really has his
David West
fingerprints
made
all over
one.
this one.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters.
Leonard has been playing really well. 18 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-point.
Take that.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. Marcus Morris is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Jody Meeks. And it's Jackson in at the point guard.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Morris passes to Drummond. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Drummond's got 6. Parker kicks to Leonard. Green dishes to Aldridge. Shoots from the high post. And off the left side of the rim.
Well, I tell you, my defense player be blowing it.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play. And listen, San Antonio is an older team, actually the oldest in the league last season. And because of injuries and days off, they didn't
Tapping the fuck out of
feel
square.
that preferred starting 5 a lot last year. And guys, right now, the defense
Really?
mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
Johnson, the pass to Morris. That's good.
She needed
Morris
it.
has got 6. Spurs only used their preferred lineup less than half the season, but still a strong campaign. What, 22 games played as the starting lineup? Parker, Green, Leonard, Duncan, and Splitter.
And, you know, the Spurs will go on to use 23 different starting lineups, Kevin. That would be the 5th most in the NBA.
And the Spurs making a change here. Ginobili's checked in. And it's Duncan penetrating. And Duncan gets double-teamed. He feeds it to Leonard. Duncan kicks to Ginobili. Dishes it to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. From the wing. They get it
back. My God. They really just hold me like that, bro.
Aldridge has got 4 this quarter.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Marcus Morris picks one up there. And for LaMarcus Aldridge, always praised for his terrific shooting, his rebounding. As we know, Greg has always been fantastic. Over the past 2 seasons, he's averaged double-digit boards.
And that's why so many teams wanted him in this last free agency period. His ability to put points on the board as well as clean the boards. What a deadly combination.
Tolliver kicks to Blake. To the paint. Baines dishes to Blake. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. The Pistons rebound. Tolliver the pass to Harris. Pass to Tolliver. And stolen by Aldridge. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Spurs. Kevin Martin is checked in for Leonard. And it's Mills in for Tony Parker. And it's good. And that's 10 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
You know, on the topic of Aldridge's rebounding, I mean, he doesn't do it by banging people around. He does it with positioning, timing, and length. And you can say that about most of his game. Quietly, effective, and impactful.
To the middle. Ginobili gets a wide open look. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Pistons trailed by 3. Blake for 3. And he gets it to go.
Oh, yes, nigga.
Blake's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's one of the guys they don't mind taking the 3 in transition. When he's out open. He's lethal out there.
West is checked in for the Spurs. Anderson comes in for Manu Ginobili. And Detroit with a change here, too. Dinwiddie's checked in.
And guys, going back to Aldridge, last season was a difficult one for him. He had the torn ligament in his left thumb, but still fought through it to become the Blazers' all-time leader in rebounding.
So they take the lead.
Thanks.
Spurs have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. West draws the double. Wide open. He fires.
Oh, they just sent my nigga running the other way.
And the Spurs lead by 1. The Pistons have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. The pass to Baines. Pistons passing it around. Harris. And there's another one.
I'm trying my hardest to look at his damn meter, but I couldn't see
we
it.
approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
I wasn't trying to do it blocking foul. I was trying to block that shit.
But just didn't get there quick enough.
Made me jump into him.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time, Greg.
151
I stole that.
in the 3rd quarter of the game. And it's Martin penetrating.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
There are certain things, guys, that you can always count on in life. Death, taxes, And, of course, the Spurs winning 50 games in the regular season. Happened for the 16th straight season last year.
You better be glad that's what you got.
The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Daniel Green, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and trigger the fast break.
And now just a one-possession game thanks to that quick hitter. Outstanding play in the open court.
Oh, no!
Well, keeping in mind the Spurs have won 50 games or more for many years in a row, Greg, there are teams out there who can drive cars who have not even seen the Spurs not win 50 games, at least in a year.
And the way the Spurs keep on,
I swear this game be making my dudes move so slow, man.
Anytime soon. Those kids might have a chance to vote and do much more before they fail to see the Spurs win 50 games.
For the finish, the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
How about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
San Antonio's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Drummond working against West. And it's sent back by Drummond. And here we go with Morris running it up the court.
No foul, no foul, no foul. They better gave me that layup. They better.
For the Pistons.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a 1-footer.
They better have gave me that foul. I mean, that bucket. Because they sure wasn't finna give me the free throw.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Pistons shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Duncan is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Parker in at the 1. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And that one's good by Aldridge. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah,
oh, my God, man. Why did they hold me like that?
Getting out in transition every opportunity.
Elevates and powers in the one-hand.
Textbook.
Yeah, and I'm glad, guys, he doesn't go overboard on that one and get a little too fancy.
Back to Leonard. It's deflected. From the arc. Detroit with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Leonard. San Antonio leading. Brink kicks to Aldridge. Here's Leonard. Back to Aldridge. Out to Duncan. He dishes it to Parker. Pulls it up. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. And it's 6 points for Tony Parker.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Leonard kicks to Aldridge. Detroit with the rebound.
Oh, my God, man.
And out of bounds as the Spurs.
I want to take this game off so bad.
Ginobili, he's checked in for Daniel Green. San Antonio leading by 4. Parker kicks to Aldridge. 20 feet out.
Oh,
and target good. Aldridge has got 13 points in the second half.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists They're playing as one unit out there.
Feeds to Leonard. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Confidence, everything.
Well, you know that Kawhi Leonard has an incredible reach with his arms, but even his hands are just massive, measured at 10 inches long and 11 inches wide. Wow.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Well, to give some perspective on Leonard's hand size that Greg was talking about, Clark, those measurements, 11 by 10, are what you typically would find.
Oh, my God.
This kid's 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, and I'm 6'9", and I'm about 9 by 7, okay? So that just lets you know. The only other hands comparable to that, Dr. J.
Ooh, that's huge. San Antonio with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Ginobili dishes to Duncan. Back to Ginobili. A floater. And that comes off the assist by Duncan.
It's over now.
And now an 11-point Spurs lead. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what, a basket here
everybody
would do a lot
timing
for
out,
their
bro.
confidence.
Here's Ginobili. Rebound by the Pistons.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
And the rejection by Leonard. Tolliver the pass to Baines. And another shot. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got it.
Everybody just throwing shit up, man.
Tim Duncan picks one up.
Look at this.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there.
He's like, man, fuck this shit, dog. I quit.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
They might be named after a car park.
Oh, my God. They just crashed at the end of the fucking game.
I had to use it. They just couldn't stay consistent away from home.
They couldn't. Only won 14 road games, and that number is not enough to get you to the playoffs.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Ginobili attacking. That doesn't go either by Ginobili. Pistons trailed by 13. Leonard with the steal. The three. Another miss by Leonard.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
And it's sent back by Aldridge. Leonard with the ball. Fast break, Detroit. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. Ahead. A finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, created havoc out there.
Oh, dang. I let it go too early.
Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 17-4 run right now.
You know, there are a lot of bigger power forwards than him in the NBA, but very few that rise up like he can.
There's Parker with the three. That is good. And the Spurs lead by 14.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. The defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer.
Like, how did that pass get through so clean, man?
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there,
that was
guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move.
They let everything get over my player's head.
That one's good.
I know Anthony Tolliver ain't nobody that can get up like that. But
one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for San Antonio.
Their superior ball handling. Won it for him here, Clark.
Well, Kevin, when you squeeze the orange, you get more shot opportunities, and that's always a good thing.
A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was for Kawhi Leonard. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And guys, remember, LaMarcus Aldridge last January suffering a torn ligament in his thumb, scheduled to undergo surgery and miss 2 months of the season. But he opted to tough it out and keep playing. And boy, how big was that for the Blazers?
Green, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili.
Fuck this shit. Fucking hate this game. I'm getting a new team. What? Oh, I'm finna have to hear you complain today. Huh? Who told you that? Oh.
You playing the game, you done.
Quit hitting me, bro. Let me get up. Damn. Let me get up, nigga. Shit. Damn. Extra aggressive ass nigga. Take an extra 5 seconds, motherfucker.
Like them man pose.
Yeah. All that shit.
I want to get a new team too, son. Cause I ain't gonna put up the Spurs. You hear them? That's too easy. I'm putting my Kings. Hurry with the shot. Put them Grizzlies. Take somebody you gonna win with. This nigga always tired. This nigga always disappointing me. Every day. Every day that is disappointing. Every day.
I'm gonna go lay my ass down.
Take your ass to work. Take your ass to work.
Lay my ass down.
No. Take your ass to work. No, they off.
They went off yesterday.
They off today. Oh man, I wanted to put in what's his name as starter. OKC figure about 30 points. Kemba Walker finna get better.
We'll be bringing you an interconference matchup in this one as the Hornets take to the road. Kings looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here in Sacramento. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Kidd, Gilchrist, and Williams are at the forward spots. Kemba Walker is out there with Lee. And it's Zeller in the center position.
You know, and for Cody Zeller,
I wish he would have touched it.
Rookie campaign, he just did not tear it up in year 2. In fact, his production only improved slightly. But that was mostly due to the increase in playing time. Talented without just still trying to find
I was reaching like a motherfucker.
Nice make for him as they get the scoring started.
Yeah, he gets it going, and who knows now? You know, it might be a really big night in store
That's
for him.
about him.
And the shot is good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game. You know, getting the ball inside early.
And it worked to perfection, Clark, on that possession. We'll see how that plays out in terms of being a big part of their game plan.
Shots good by Walker. Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the middle. AC dishes to Cousins. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Pick it up, Zella. Shit.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Out left to the wing.
Oh, no.
And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Walker. Williams passes to Lee. Here's Zeller. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Took the
It
rock
really
back from him.
has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
He had that.
Rondo. Kept alive by Sacramento. Another miss by Rondo. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Lee dishes to Williams. In the corner, it's Kid Gilchrist. It's deflected. Jumps up. And McLemore.
We ain't had no help.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, I thought Charlotte went to their bench as much as most other teams last season. Those guys ate up time for the starters, but weren't nearly efficient scoring the ball as you might want them to be.
Williams kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Charlotte moving it around. Rondo with the steal. Down deep, McLemore. No good. Good D by Lee. For the Hornets last season, their bench was weak at times.
Oh, good foul, boy. I could not get it off.
The Hornets bench was the only bench to shoot under 40% from the floor for the season.
Now here's Walker. And slammed
Too slow, ho.
Kid Gilchrist.
Too slow, ho.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And it's Rondo penetrating.
Take your ass to the free throw
line.
line.
As he misses, he'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to go on Michael Kid Gilchrist.
Yeah.
Nice work to get
one of these free throws.
Draw the contact.
Might hit this.
Defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there.
Didn't look like
so
it.
for making him earn the free throws.
Caspi, he's checked in for Sacramento. Curry comes in for McLemore. Shoots from 12.
Off in your
Jefferson,
face,
that's good. Jefferson's got his first basket. Rondo kicks to Curry. Back to Rondo. Batum with the steal. A fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Lynn. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
Down low. Hansbrough, the pass to Jefferson. They get it back. And Hansbrough kicks to Batum. Out to the right wing. It's Jefferson with the drive. To the inside. Hansbrough misses.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
And guys, you see how Rudy Gay just exploded last season in the second half. I mean, I think he felt at ease in George Karl's system. And I think that's one reason why you're starting to see just how good Rudy Gay can be.
For a long time, critics have gotten on Gay for his lack of efficiency, but he quieted some of those voices, Clark, last year with his play and stats.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, across the board, he made nice improvements, not only in his scoring, but also his ability to create shots for others.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Butler comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Collison in for Rajon Rondo. Screen by Cousins. The drive by Collison. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Stupendous. I love that word. Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful.
That's one of those alley-oops upside your head right there.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
To the paint. After Jeremy Lin's miss.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And the rejection by Cousins. It's tipped. And now it's Collison running. He can go all the way. Lays it in off the breakaway. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Kings?
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Bellinelli, who's checked in for Curry. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. So, a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Collison dishes to Bellinelli. Wide open look. Walker with the rebound.
Yeah, box out with Kemba.
Doing the job.
Box out with Kemba.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Walker.
We've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips, but those turnovers could have been avoided. Careless mistakes.
Absolutely. They have got to get a tighter handle on the ball. And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Bellinelli for three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
His shot.
Here's Williams. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The lead changes hands once more. There has been no separation.
What the fuck is Caston doing? Or that Bellinelli?
One heck of an energy.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Charlotte up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
It was tied down.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play.
And they get it out the net.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor.
Oh, good block.
Easy ones that way.
And Charlotte looking who they've got. Kid Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots.
All right.
Lee out
yeah, your back hurt, ain't it? You gonna miss free throw now.
In the 5 spot.
That's right.
One thing to say about Rajon Rondo's career, he's come up big in the biggest of games, had 6 steals in the closeout game that gave Boston its 17th championship. Remember that back in 2008 for Doc Rivers.
I really do. After that Boston win in the series against the Lakers, Phil Jackson called Rondo the star of Game 6. Everyone had always talked about the Big 3 in Boston. That year, it was the Big 4.
The Kings trailing. The Kings another fast break chance right here. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I won't trip that shit.
Sacramento making some changes. McLemore has come in for Marco Bellinelli. And Curry subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Curry with the 3. Walker with some nice D. The Hornets have gone 1-3 to start out the second quarter. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
But this guy be cheating so hard, bro. I hit R1 square.
And Clark fast break points aside. They've had a tough time offensively.
Yeah, the half-court offense, that attack has really been pedestrian, even lackluster, if you will.
Yeah, trust is what they're missing, guys. You've got to keep moving the ball and shoot with confidence. Ultimately, things will happen well when you play together.
Clark, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Gay with no one around. Misses the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough. Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game. And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it. He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And the Kings last season struggled with just about everybody. And the Eastern Conference was no different. Just couldn't get the wins they needed to keep pace in their conference.
Clark, the Kings last season only 11 wins in 30 games against the Eastern Conference. Only had more out of the conference wins than the Wolves last season. That was not a good number.
Yeah, and the Kings didn't have a winning record against any Eastern division either. So you can't make up ground in the West if you can't beat the teams in the East. What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Stolen by Anderson. Here's Curry. Rebounded by Lamb. Hornets trail by 3. Jefferson passing to Kid Gilchrist. Three-pointer. Second shot opportunity. Gay with the block. Outside Curry. They get the rebound. Fires the 3. That's good.
Man, you gotta hold me like that for them rebounds, though.
3 points of the game.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Gay kicks to Anderson. Curry dishes to Anderson. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Anderson. Curry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Kings. Jefferson passing to Hansbrough. Can they get it? And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Al Jefferson.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
And the dunk by McLemore.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with a dunk like that. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Curry with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Lamb. And guys, over his first 3 seasons, no question Jeremy Lamb has been a major disappointment. Clark, his game simply didn't seem to evolve at all over that time.
Well, that's why scouting is an inexact science. You know, he was a major piece in that James Harden trade, Kevin, a few years back, but just hasn't found the traction anticipated for him.
A platoon swap here for Sacramento. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Batum's checked in. And it's Butler missing. Hornets trail by 7. Here we go, 1-on-1. And Nicholas Batum, good for 3. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And on the topic of Lamb, he really has everything he needs to succeed. Great length and athleticism. Was an excellent all-around jump shooter in college. For some reason, his game just hasn't translated to the NBA level yet. But I think if he can improve his motor, he's going to have an opportunity to be an impact player for a long time.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Hansbrough. Here's Lynn. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And, you know, regarding Lamb's development, most scouts felt the weaknesses he did have could be ironed out over time. Well, there's still time. He needs to improve his strength, his ball handling, and his effort on defense. All things well within his control.
They get the rebound. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Batum. Now that's how to finish the break.
You better joke it on his ass.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Cousins inside. Jefferson on him. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Oh, big fella. Throwing it down with a vengeance.
Here's Lynn. Banked in off the glass. Lynn's got 6 points.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Right side Jefferson. Batum wide open. He fires.
Oh, I thought
and it's the Hornets another 3. Clark, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Hornets ahead.
I'm staying close to you when you shooting that good. Oh, you ain't shooting that good. I know you ain't shooting that good. I thought you were. Yeah, you been making damn near every fucking thing you shoot. I know you is.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Boy, what a great game for Gay. 13 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Well, when he squared himself up and gotten good looks, he's knocked them down.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Rudy Gay having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
McLemore and Gay on the perimeter. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Quincy Ace. And it's Rondo.
Oh, my God.
So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
And Cousins kicks to Rondo. They get it back. Gets the bucket.
Oh, my God, wow!
It goes on Cody Zeller.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
And the ball travels out of bounds.
Yeah, that nigga Rondo outrun me, though.
You know, last season, DeMarcus Cousins had several triple-doubles, but with Cousins, he would have 20-plus rebounds to go along with 20 points and 10 assists. That's amazing for a big man, for any man, as a matter of fact.
And the Hornets making a change here. Al Jefferson's checked in for Cody Zeller. Hansborough's coming for Marvin Williams. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Lee. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Walker. And for Cousins, those 20, 20, 10 triple-doubles are an incredibly rare feat. First time, in fact, that we've seen that in the NBA since 2010.
And he was the first big man since the great Wilt Chamberlain to do it in back-to-back games. So Cousins is one of the rare big men who can do it all and has displayed that multiple times last season.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Rondo. And Jefferson sends it back. Out of bounds. Kings ball. Sacramento keeps possession. Rondo again. Slan. Here's AC. Here's Cousins.
He did.
And he jams it with authority.
And what a gutty play.
Right
He muscles his way to the rebound and then just pounds it home for the putback.
Well said, GA. The battle on the boards, Clark, could go a long way toward deciding this game.
You know, and if that play is any indication, that's a battle they're willing to put every ounce of their energy into winning.
And now the fast break Rondo with the ball. And it's blocked. Batum against Gay. No good from Lamb.
I guess even he has took this one of those once in a while.
Bruh.
Such a strong finisher on the fast
Oh
break.
my God, why
Hey,
did
Greg,
they
I love
hold
the
him
fact
like
he's always
that?
in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
You know, Rondo, a strange year shooting the ball last season. For a good stretch, he was shooting the same from the free throw line as he was from three-point range, about 30%.
James Anderson, he's checked in for Sacramento. Curry comes in for Ben McLemore. Charlotte making some changes. Walker goes in. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two. Walker's got 7 points.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Rondo, no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Rudy Gay.
You got 15 holes on the ball by yourself.
Anderson's got it.
What you just say? Well, I owe you 2 balls by yourself, so I'm chill. All right.
What I'm worried about, Zay. You smoke too much is what I'm saying.
Okay.
His first points of the game. Walker dishes to Daniels. From deep. Can't get it to go. So the Kings will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Curry's shot is off.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one. Boy, that was a violent throw down there.
You're telling me.
I mean, it's almost like he doesn't like the rim.
Gay passes to Anderson. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Kid Gilchrist with the ball. Walker's shot is off.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And no question, GA, Rudy Gay is one of those guys who has always put up great numbers, but in 9 seasons he's been in the league, only 1 playoff. Only 1. Count him, 1. Back in 2012.
Yeah, but what if he were still in Memphis, though, Kevin? I mean, that's one of it. Sometimes it's not always your fault that you're not getting there.
True.
You got to play on a good enough team, and he hasn't up to this point. So, yeah, he's had his moments of inconsistency and will disappear at times. So there's some shared blame there as to why he hasn't been more consistent when it comes to the postseason.
Curry kicks to Collison. Curry's shot is off. Charlotte trailing. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Finished off the break. Kid Gilchrist has got 5 now.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Here's Lee. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And, you know, back to Rudy Gay, he's a tremendous all-around talent. Physically, instinctively, skill-wise, he's got it all. Except that consistent winning touch, that remains to be completed.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Caron Butler is checked in for Gay. And it's Bellinelli in for Curry.
Oh, they glitched the ball back into your hand.
Collison kicks to Bellinelli.
That's that bullshit.
It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee. Here's Bellinelli. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
That's a hesitation shit. Fucking
Takes it
ass
up
up
with
every
both
time.
hands and rips it down.
That's what I like, a nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physical personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
I really couldn't see it because the screen hadn't just flipped all the way around yet.
The Kings have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%.
And thinking more about Rudy Gay, one key number I look at from last season, his assists. By far the most in his career. And that didn't translate into a ton of wins, but it very well could have been the next step toward getting those wins.
After making it to the playoffs in 2014, the Hornets couldn't repeat the feat in 2015. A slow start probably, Greg, more than anything else did him in.
Really disappointing season coming in with such high expectations, and 33 and 49 just not good enough to get into the playoffs in any season.
Here's Collison. He has 6 from downtown, and it's good. Collison's got 9. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Pass to Cousins.
Yeah, hitting that one.
And the 3 off target. Charlotte's getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Butler dishes to Cousins. From deep. Knocked loose. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Sacramento.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hold it.
And I'm guessing that's exactly what they're probably going to do here.
Lynn against Collison. Over to the wing. Caspi for 3. Here's Lamb. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the third quarter, it's
Alarms go off when I enter the building.
all right. We welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And it's the Kings with the ball. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Batum is up there with Tyler.
Oh my God, man! They always put me on the wrong person.
Then it's Jeremy Lamb, and it's Jefferson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Charlotte shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. That hands broke, kicks to Jefferson. Batum attacking. Over in the corner, Lamb. The three-pointer off the mark. The Kings leading. Here's AC. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Rondo passes to Cousins. Rudy Gay on the wing. Defended by Batum. The drive by Gay. Outside for Curry. Connects from 3.
Oh my God! How did they fuck me with the rebound like that?
They've been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job, and that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Here's Jefferson. Nice D from Cousins. Kings leading now by 4. Lynn with the steal. Pass to Jefferson. And Land kicks to Hansbrough. Charlotte moving the ball around. To the middle. Outside for Batum.
Oh my God.
5 to shoot. Lynn with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Poked loose. And Gay with
what the fuck, bruh? That be hard, man.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
That was a Kodak moment right there. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead.
Oh, you keep doing that shit that's making my nigga backpedal and shit. I see it, man.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Lynn dishes to Jefferson. And there's the 3-second violation.
Yeah, you've got to avoid those kinds of turnovers.
Yeah, mistakes like that derail any team.
And the Kings making a change here. McLemore's checked in. Gay in the corner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
The shot by Williams, no good.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
Shot's good by Walker.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
To the wing right side. Here's AC. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. AC's got the lead up to 9 now for Sacramento. Walker with a clean look. Walker missing again.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And that one's good.
Yep. You need it? You coming back? Alright. Man, bro, this bitch was talking so fucking good to me, dog. She was all on FaceTime, naked and shit. Talking about some, ooh, Poppy, I can't wait for you to fuck me. Ooh, wee. I'm like, man, bitch, come on home, goddammit. Come on back home. Come on back. I swear I hope she come on back home, bro. I told her, I said, man, I'm gonna get a room next weekend. Ooh.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first
This game ain't over with yet, dog.
He kicks it to Kid Gilchrist.
Oh, it ain't.
And he goes up strong.
I didn't realize I was down by no 10 points, but.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Back to Rondo. Jacks up a 3. Williams with the defensive effort. It's tipped. And here we go. McLemore heading to the hoop.
They be hoeing, bro. They keep making me do this fuck
really
shit.
Just straight to the basket with a full head of steam.
Well, if you're going to throw it down, make sure you throw it down with force.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. And one thing about Ben McLemore, he can be an absolute lights-out shooter. Last season was a big improvement over his rookie campaign. Up in field goal, three-point, and free throw accuracy. Really just scratching the surface in terms of his potential.
Lee passes to Zeller. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Sacramento leading by 14. And Courtney Lee gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Rondo against Walker. Gate kicks to McLemore.
They're gonna let you get it anyway. They're gonna let you get it anyway. Might well get it to you, shit.
McLemore's got 5 points now this quarter.
Shut the fuck up.
And for Ben McLemore out of Kansas, he knew he had to work harder after the Kings drafted a guy to replace him, Nick Stauskas. And, of course, Stauskas went on to have Clark an even worse rookie campaign than McLemore had the year before.
Yeah, and McLemore actually on the uptick, very much improving in year 2, and that means perhaps Stauskas will be the odd man out.
That's what was going on, bro. My controller went dead.
And a wide open look for Lee.
Nobody
Lee with
give a
another
fuck.
miss. Sacramento's gone 4-7 with the long ball. Oh!
And with that basket, you'd
I don't
have
know,
to
but you ain't
think
winning by no damn
this
20. I
lead
know that
is
much.
secure.
I'm almost ready to go there with you, partner. Not quite. I'm hanging around at that 98% mark, so it's just about done, but I need a little more evidence to close the book on it.
Here's Kid Gilchrist. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 9 points for Michael Kid Gilchrist.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection? Can't get anything to drop. I mean, the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try and shoot his way out of.
Well, they say you should shoot your way out of it, but his teammates probably have other thoughts in mind. The last thing they want to see him doing is continuing to cast that jumper up. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home.
I tell you what, he's lucky on that one that he got away with maybe not picking up a tee.
There's Walker with the 3. And Zeller kicks to Walker. And the rejection by Cousins. And up the court come the Kings on the break.
You get that bullshit out of here.
Sacramento will retain possession.
Substitution for Kings. Karan Butler. James Anderson.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this
God,
one.
that is backcourt all day
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
From Darren Collison.
Here's AC. In the corner, it's Bellinelli. Goes up on the wing. That's good.
Well, if it wasn't out of reach, it is now, thanks to that last little spurt.
And why put the brakes on now? I just say keep on.
Off in that net. Thank that a bit.
And good on the basket.
Nah, nigga, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I've been up on this game all day. I ain't been to sleep for a day. Oh my goodness, man. Hold on. Damn. Now pull it. Now I can talk to you about this bitch. Stop. Stop. This bitch, dog. Oh my goodness, dog. I felt so happy. Well, I was feeling so good just looking at her take that shower and shit, dog. I said, ooh. I said, clean that pussy for me, girl. Clean it. She was cleaning the fuck out that body, boy. Ooh. Nah, this shit was sexy, dog. This shit, dog. And, bro, what's crazy, though, bro? She a thotty, bro. That's what's crazy, bro. Like, she a cute little thotty. No. No. It's just been a minute since I done had me a little thotty. Little thotty like this, dog. One of them bitches just know what's up and don't give a fuck. It's been a minute since I done had one of them, dog. I don't think you understand. You ain't in no relationship. You don't understand, dog. You don't understand my pain, my struggles. Nah, nigga. You a slave, nigga. Nah, nigga. I got my freedom. Maybe not, but whatever. Bro, that's crazy, bro. The game, I was winning the game the whole game. I lost it in the fourth quarter. No, that's 5 games, nigga. The other game didn't count. I didn't really want to play with that team. That shit didn't count. And I really didn't want to play with Charlotte either. That didn't count neither. Man, that's because I ain't want to play with them, man. I just picked them because, hell, they're different. Like, I can play with everybody. It's just it take me a little minute to learn certain players' shot. And Kimball, I hate that nigga, dog. It's so hard to get his shot and keep it. Man, dog. Bro, my check was 7 something. 10 wide. I done spent like $300 in like a day. Yeah, of course. I had to pay. I had to pay this little money for this weed. You know. First and foremost, I had to get my weed.
On today's season finale.
Oh shit! But nah, bro. I went ahead and paid this little loan off. Paid this what the fuck I just paid off? Damn, I gotta go pay that car note. Damn. Let's see. Damn. I paid that cable bill. Rent that's been taken care of already. I gotta take care of the next month rent though. And that damn ticket and lights. And then I'm back on track. Like I'm gonna have to be grinding when I come back to work or whatever. I'm gonna have to be grinding, man. Like one of them weeks I ain't getting paid for cause they fucked me with my damn PTO and vacation days. Like when I had caught the flu or whatever, I had to miss a whole week worth of work, and I had to use 3 of my vacation days, my emergency PTO plus the PTO hours, and then there was no pay. Then you know what I'm saying, they tried to hold me with my check because they talking about some, oh, you ain't have no time to cover for da 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 da. So that's a whole day worth of pay. I ain't gonna be on my check. But it's cool. They get off work kind of early, so I ain't sweating it. It's whatever. But man, oh man, when they got them when we go back, it's gonna be on and popping. Man, I wish I could send you some of this shit, man. She sent me them videos and shit. A little shorter. Man, if I ever goddamn it get somewhere near you, dog, I'm gonna make sure I save these video pictures for you, dog. She a little freaky ass motherfucker too. I want her and her friend, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna get them. The first chance I get to get my license back, bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna go out there. Yeah, what you about to do, bro? I said, what you about to do?
I got a public, because for one, yeah. Baby. I really that get pregnant girl over here. Let me just zoom in.
still want this song?
Yeah. Hey.
I asked you if you still wanted it on.
What you doing?
Huh?
What you doing?
Finna smoke. Finna eat me some boiled eggs. Finna chill until I gotta go to work at 3 o'clock.